In time indeed. Welcome everybody. Scruffo, Emus, Dimension, the files, the Endeavor files, where we endeavor to shed light on all this paranormal extraterrestrial bullshit. Crack open a Monster Energy to fucking substitute for the crappy sleep that I got last night. Alright. Last we left, we did some stuff. We tackled a cult forward base, but it was too much for our current armaments, so we bailed out. I believe we obtained promotion 2. We have in our possession right this moment PSG 1s. We got ourselves real sniper rifles. Next on my agenda will be to study an M16, study Occult Commando, and study a SOCOM, because that should enable most of those to be purchasable. Buddy McPal friend is 3 days out. Shouldn't be a big deal.
Hello.
Hello.
I got a big.
Whoa, big. That's from Metal Slug.
I was gonna say, it sounds like you're doing like Sonic. I don't recall that being from Sonic though. That's the Sonic accent. Whoa, dude, you're big.
Workshop is done. Yay.
Yay.
Next, I will need a bio lab over here, but that's money and 5 scientists, which is more money. So I'm gonna need upwards of 1.2 million to get that off the ground. But for now, I could still do basic.
Oh, you got the big one.
I got the big warehouse because I wanted to store lots of things here.
It's a lot of shit. I'm gonna need a whole lot of shit.
So my idea with this base is that's living quarters. So I've got the access lift and I've got the hangar, and I will probably eventually put a second hangar here. Because when base raids happen in this game, enemies will prioritize spawning in the hangars and in the access lift. So, you want minimum of 2 hangars, potentially, because like up to 30-something aliens can spawn in an invasion mission, and between the access lift and a single hangar is not enough spawn points between the two to cover a big alien invasion. Or alien attack, whatever. So having 2 hangars, which then I can have like a van to send to undercover shit that happens in the Americas. Because the van is slow, but it is also covert and has 4 people. but by having the access lift and these two hangars as the only point of connection with everything in the rest of the base, it creates a choke point where I basically just position my soldiers to defend the access lift, and yeah, nothing else comes through really.
Yeah, otherwise, if you design your thing like a normal person, especially if you, God forbid, use the fucking default base layout they give you in normal fucking XCOM.
Oh my
Holy
god,
crap,
that
you
layout
upgrade.
sucks.
Nightmare defense.
Thank fuck this game at least gives you something resembling a decent default layout. Because at least here, like, I don't have to spread too far out.
Yeah. That's what I think about OpenXCOM. They just let you design your first base.
True, I should have done that, but I wasn't thinking about it.
I'm always thinking about it.
I'm always thinking about you.
It's crazy. Crazy. Awesome, I kiss you.
It's also really gay, some people might think.
I love the picture I just shared in your images and such. It's very funny. Funny pelican mouth. I do love the implication from stuff like this that pelicans just have nothing in their brain that tells them that something is too large to eat.
Yeah, they can't. They have no capacity to eyeball it, so they have to just try and hope.
It's like, what if this giraffe just fit inside my mouth and I could eat it? I'll never know until I try. I am the noble pelican. It will be nice and safe in pelican mouth.
You can trust baby in pelican mouth.
I love that so much.
It's one of the best posts.
Good trust baby in pelican mouth, yeah. I submitted this to the baby shower. With the drawing of the pelican. Oh my god. My little sister yesterday showed me this thing. Apparently this tool was made to simulate hugging Umamusume characters hugging. But it's called Hug Simulator. It is a very lo-fi, like, you put in two heights and it shows two somewhat jacked up stick figures hugging. I had a lot of fun with it yesterday. More fun than I should have staying up too late. This is one of my favorites. The description is with gender and height allows you to simulate the atmosphere of hugging. You can pick like male or female, and all it does is it doesn't give them like curves or big like hilarious like Lara Croft tits. It just like makes their body larger. It just like chunks them out or not. I don't know how that's meant to be. Male or female particularly, but it did make me laugh a lot to discover.
No.
Oh my gosh.
I will have to do a mission without Buddy McPalfriend.
No.
Is tragic.
No. Thrashing on the ground, screaming, cursing God.
Inconsolable.
Yes, inconsolable. The Volkswagen brackets tire.
Yeah, because the Volkswagen. Well, when it was a van, it was it was Volk apostrophe S Volkswagen, and then I sold the van and got a Humvee, and so I was like, well, I liked that name though, so it's the Volkswagen Dire.
That's funny.
What if Volkswagen made a military vehicle?
They would never do that.
Actually, I don't know enough about.
They did.
Okay.
They did.
I was gonna say I don't know enough about car companies to know whether or not they did make military vehicles.
Oh yeah, they've been around since the Second World War at least.
Okay.
Oh, that was a big push behind the Beetle. Is that look? These guys can't be like scary. Look at this adorable little car they've made. Like it was a very concerted effort to help
Rehabilitate their
turn
image.
the global perception of the German automobile industry.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Which worked.
Yeah. And it also just was solid marketing. We made very distinct looking vehicles that can't be mistaken for anyone else's vehicles.
Yeah, because before that, there was only one kind of Volk they were wagoning around.
Yeah.
Also, European cars is kind of shaped like that. It's like, watch. It's like the inexplicably, like, ancient, fucked little European car the main character has in Gremlins. There's so many, 80s, 70s movies that have this. Like, fuck, when we were watching, even in... Fuck, what was the movie? American Graffiti, one of the main characters has this, like, almost uncomfortably rectangular car. It looks like he's driving a little, like, a toy made out of, like, an old beer can. Yeah, pretty much.
What country is this?
The car that makes you go, well, a Nazi couldn't have made that, and that's where we're at now. Yep.
Well, hello, Empty Eye. Yes, thank you for joining my original new show, and thank you for promising not to steal it.
I love his face. He's got the face of a bit like large huge.
Yeah, he really does. When I rolled that name for him, I was like, oh, he's the perfect appearance for it. Shotgun buckshot in case the zombies.
Shotgun schmuck shot, more like.
Haha.
They're going down.
Got him.
I blasted my own face off with the schmuck shot. Turns out.
The schmuck shot. And prime a smoke grenade in case it's like muck stars or spike boars or some other horrific monstrosity with a ranged attack. Those are
chances of that.
not zero.
Gotta be zero. Gotta be zero, I figure. We're good. Just take in like a couple of knives. We'll be fine.
Tell you what.
One of the only really good jokes in Weekend at Bernie is like, there's two of us, and we're both schmucks.
Yeah, I remember that joke. It's a good one. Have you watched?
Not nearly that good movie.
Have you watched the sequel yet? It's so fucking weird.
I don't particularly plan to.
Oh my! It is such a fucking weird departure from the first. They just were doing a lot of cocaine back then and just came up with literally anything to do with the sequel.
I understand it to be a wildly unnecessary and wildly just a strange movie.
It is.
Like, I do kind of almost respect to the grift Weekend at Bernie's 2.
I like it better than the first one just because at least it's off the rails and not just a bad movie.
Weekend at Bernie's, I don't know, it's the kind of movie you leave on in the background. It's got that going for it at least. At a party, just leave it on. It's not. I wouldn't like actively sit down to watch it, but it's not the most horrid thing I've seen. The most horrid thing I've seen recently is an alarmingly bad anime thing that Bianca and I watched, based on an alarmingly bad game. Yeah, we convert. It's a mostly inoffensive movie. It's from the 80s. It's not entirely literally inoffensive. It is in some cases it's offensive. However, oh my god, we watched an anime called One, based off the game of the same name, and it is a Brenda Magenta's a good name. Can I ramble about this? It's very silly. But I don't want to if it'll disrupt you. Doggy can hold so much, my gosh.
Doggy can hold... So the combat gear offsets 6 pounds. So you get 6 pounds for free, plus 3 extra.
He's a little delivery boy.
I will have dog carry extra buckshot. And a primed incendiary grenade that he could drop at something's feet and run away and make it burn.
Present. Bye-bye.
Fun fact, dog gets throwing experience for doing that. Because it counts as using a throwing weapon successfully.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
One Kagayaku Kisetsu is an anime for nobody. A truly boring, ugly show for nobody. Giant spiders, that sounds bad. Wait a minute, don't giant spiders fire shit? Don't they explode?
These ones do.
Oh dear. Oh fuck.
Well, they're far enough away. We'll kill the shit. Oh, that one's not very far away. Okay.
Oh, that's a big number of spiders. Oh, look, some guy
decided
to play with his giant spider collection.
That guy's fucked. The purple
that guy's
one.
daisy numbered.
Alright, we got this. Okay, we can make this happen. Brenda, please. Yeah, so I think first order of business is to just like carve a path towards one of the walls or something so that we have a buffer space.
Yeah. Rather than just being in the middle of like 12 fucking spiders. With no cover. Basically fuck all cover.
Also, yes, emus. I unfortunately learned the hard way that when zombies or anything else wakes up from being unconscious, it wakes up with full turn units or time units.
Shit. Shit.
Well, see, the thing is, it wakes up on its turn, which when your guys wake up on their turn, they have full time units. But because the game doesn't want to have dudes wake up and immediately rip into your guys from behind because you left an unconscious guy behind you, they just skip their first turn after getting up. But they still have full-time units, so if you go up and try to hit them with a dog or something, they will reaction attack.
Understandable, that makes sense.
Which is unpleasant. Kill this one, please. I said kill it, not just maim it.
Oh my god, I also finally fixed my PSP yesterday.
Yay.
After 2.5 weeks of bullshit. It's finally fixed. And the screen is unfucked. Hooray! I may have made a boo-boo, but it's fine. I was like, time will fix this, and time did fix it. I need to check. So to recap for people unaware, my girlfriend, not Brit, my girlfriend sent me a PSP along with the PS5 that I bought from her. It's a gift, it's a present that she repairs them. Just sort of something she does as a hobby. And so she had a bunch of extra ones, and she sent me one she had thrown together as a present, along with something else I had bought from her. And it worked fine, mostly fine. A little trouble reading discs for a while, and
thank you for the follow.
Thank you. It worked fine-ish for a while. I was able to play through like Ratchet and Clank Size Matters. It occasionally had a problem where it would think that I was trying to go back to the home menu, like I was pushing the home button. I didn't really know how to fix that, and I opened the PSP a little bit to look at it. I shuffled, because I thought a button had gotten stuck, or something. And so I opened at the front, put it back on. The problem basically stopped. Then, after that, I played some Lemmings, which I was having a good bit of fun with, and then the problem came back, and it came back with a vengeance. The PSP became effectively totally unusable. It happened so often, like I could play maybe a few seconds before it would try to prompt me to go back to the home menu again. So yeah, I couldn't use the thing. It was effectively totally broken. And then I tried all manner of fixes. Oh lordy, because my wife also gave me a PSP, which doesn't actually work. Last time she was here, her one from when she was a kid, but that one has a broken disk drive. I figured, oh, well, I've got one PSP that 90% works, another one 90% works. I'll just swap the part that works. Turns out, bad idea, because girlfriend is British, wife is Americanish, and American and... I'm glad you like that. And... the disk drive, which I did think could be the case, they don't know how to talk to one another. The rest of the hardware in the PSP just doesn't like it. Hardware's not software. Because PSP games aren't regional locked, but UMDs are for movie reasons. UMD movies do have region locking just like DVDs and Blu-rays do, frustratingly. So yeah, that sadly did not work. And so then my next idea was, let's just swap the home bar button, the bar on the bottom that swaps the home button, that controls the home button. That involved, it had already taken like over an hour and a half to put the working air quotes disk drive into the working air quotes PSP, and then I had to undo all that and swap the home bars. That took ages because getting all the ribbon cables for the UMD and for the fucking screen are just so fiddly. Granted, I can put in the screens pretty well now, thankfully. And then that still didn't work. Or it seemed to work, and I was celebrating. I was like, yay, it worked, hooray, I'm a genius. And the next day I booted up, telling a friend about how I'd done this, and once again, the problem is back. It is still not fixed. And I'm like, son of a bitch. And I noticed for the first time that it did the thing. It did, like, you want to go back to the home menu when the UMD spun. I got a whirp, and like that whirp, like right at the same time that it happened. I was like, oh my god, like, is there like a contact like crossed somewhere? And like, oh, this is just, and so I'm gonna have to like clean something, like resolder something. This is way beyond my ability to fix, because like there's a problem with the motherboard. And in complaining about this problem to my retro gaming buddies, one of them drives me crazy. He's such a crazy driving individual. He was like, yo, I didn't watch this video. Like, I found this thing on YouTube. It sounds exactly like what you're dealing with. And I looked at the video, and it was exactly, indeed, it was a, like, problem video and a how to repair video for exactly, indeed, what I was dealing with. I just had not Google Food my way into finding this video well enough, describing what was happening. Well, turns out I had missed...
Google Foo is
Dead.
progressively, yeah, dead. I was gonna say useless, but dead works.
Yeah. But yeah, this was I don't know how I found it, but he did. And watching it, so I had murdered, yes. I had misdiagnosed the problem completely because I did not know that there is another action on the PSP that will cause the do you want to go back to the home menu thing to go up other than just the home button. The other thing to do it is opening the UMD tray. And that is what was faulty with it. That's why, as the video explained, which is why I knew this was what the problem was, that's why it had always, even back when it was working, had trouble recognizing a disc was in it at all. Is because the little lever that detects UMD is in the PSP at all, that was gunked up. And so I bought at the store some WD-40, and then checked the video again and made sure, thank Christ before I used it, that I needed the electronics safe WD-40 kind, which I was like, fuck it, I'll just order it online. I tried not to order it on Amazon. I failed. I bought the wrong thing off Amazon, not on Amazon. And then I was like, fuck it, I'll just order it online. Hell with it. Because the actual brand name WD-40 is harder to find here. But that came, and then it was really just like, yeah, open it up, spray that into the thing, let it dry, and then, yeah, works perfectly now. It's perfectly fixed. And I was like, oh my god, like 4+ hours of tinkering, opening these PSPs, like taking them apart, putting them back together, taking them apart, putting them back together. Oh my god, so many times the actual fix, I didn't need to open it up at all. This original problem could have been solved in a couple days. But at least it's finally fixed.
Yay!
I can play Lemmings again.
I will say, in the future, I don't recommend using WD-40 for stuff like that, because WD-40 is not a lubricant.
Oh yeah, it's not. It's a solvent. But that's what the guy in the video recommended. That was specifically what he recommended, and this dude clearly repaired a lot of PSPs.
Alright. If he knows what's what, then he knows what's what.
Yeah, the way he much like James' channel does on YouTube, the terrifying comfortability with which he handles the motherboards definitely spoke to a concerningly high degree of familiarity with what he was doing. Yep, solvent degunk.
It is. Well, the WD literally stands for water displacer. It is,
Yeah, the electronic safe one, apparently, the big difference there is it does not leave an oily residue that you would need to wipe off.
Yeah. And the oily residue is the reason it wouldn't be recommended, because that could just cause more grit and dust and grime to build up in there and make the problem actually worse.
Which is why
this is just a PSA here. If you have a lock that's like a deadbolt or something, or a lock that's kind of like stiff and bad and not working as well as it should, do not use WD-40 for that. You'll have a worse problem down the road. Use powdered graphite. That is the good shit for like tuning up a lock.
Interesting. Thank you. But yeah, that was I'm very glad I watched the video again to make sure. I was like, wait a minute, electronic safe WD-40 looking thing I bought. I was like, that's not what this is. Fuck. Thankfully, it was only like $3 for this big old can. It was so funny. I asked the dude at the store, like, yo, do you have any of this? Our Japanese equivalent's like a CRC 556. Go. And there was this huge display, like, facing, like, the main aisle of the store. I took a picture of Bianca, like, hey, do you think I'll be able to find it? I'm not sure I'll be able to find where it is.
That spider thought it could fuck with my dog.
Bitch-ass spider. Have fun in hell.
Sriracha was too spicy for you, buddy.
Boom, bitch. Got him. Oh my god, though, I'm just so happy this saga is over. A friend of mine, they have a broken PSP that is, like, dramatically, like, really dramatically more broken than mine. They were like, like, our PSPs are both, like, old grandpas, like, getting surgery, because I was opening mine for surgery, and, like, his was, and I was like, as I discovered more of the problem with mine, I was like, no, my PSP is seemingly, like, my PSP needs, like, a new, and apparently didn't even need this, but I was like, my PSP, like, needs, like, a new front axle. Like, it's a significant problem, but with the right labor and parts, this is a very, like, solvable fix. Your PSP is, like, it's got 500,000 miles on it, the engine bores are totally fucked, the brake lines need to be replaced, and your doors don't shut. Your PSP is, like, really fucked. Are we allowed to take giant spiders home?
Yes. We're encouraged to. Now, the thing I might try to do with one of these red spiders that's not currently threatening me is I might try to sneak in there with a couple tasers and zap them. Because if they get knocked out to electric damage, they don't explode, and you get to take them live.
Oh boy. I will pet him and hug him and call him George.
Not me, I'll call him Skittery Asshole. Oh, there's one right here I could have been shooting. Whoops. It's okay. Biff, get him with the shotgun. Pow! Mostly just the two that are kind of threatening me right now. That one's wounded, probably will bleed out that turn, given how much of that buckshot hit it. Road, but I don't think it can reach us. Hell, it might not even be an aggro range. No, I think it's actually closer than the other one.
Me getting at my slide ruler mid firefight.
Ooh, I got an idea. God, those ones, I didn't even see them.
Oh my god, speaking of WD-40 and electronics, on the Amazon product page, for this electronic safe stuff, they have a picture that... one of the product pictures is someone spraying the solvent directly into the CPU port of this ancient motherboard. It's like, shit, what the fuck even happened to that poor motherboard that would ever be something that would help? Like, I guess it's nice to know I'm definitely buying the right thing, but shit, I feel like at that point you should just put it out of its misery. What'd you do to that CPU port?
Once again, sriracha was too spicy for that spider.
What's it gonna say for the CPU port? I was gonna say, yeah, that would do it. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure any kind of solvent's gonna help you at that point. I tried to share my hot wings with my motherboard. I like the clicky noise they make. It's funny.
I put ghost pepper sauce in my motherboard to dry in my CPU slot to make it faster.
Give it some kick in its step. I even managed to beat the Lemmings level I'd been stuck on for a while I was testing it to make sure it worked.
Yay.
Hooray.
Proud of you.
Turns out, as is often the case, the much harder versions of what I was trying to do were never necessary in the first place. It was actually a lot easier. Turns out that how do you get past all the bullshit? Dig under it. Dig and punch under it. Go around that shit.
Dig und punch.
Dig and punch under it. Because all my ideas were only gonna because there are a lot of levels where like Preparer Lemming goes forward and makes other lemmings like a safe place to go through.
Yeah, like a trailblazer, yeah.
Yeah, you have a Trailblazer Lemming going ahead to fix everything. Everything I'd been trying up until that point, the Trailblazer Lemming couldn't survive the return trip. And I needed 99, and you start this with a blocker. And I was like, well, this isn't one where I can, like, craftily, like, dig a hole really quick to, like, serve as an impromptu blocker, because I don't have any blockers on the stage. That's not one of these. That's not what this stage is. I'm gonna need to find some other jacked up way of doing this. And no, it's like and that did end up being it. It's like, okay, I don't gotta have him like go over this, then through this, then over that, and like build a thing over that, and then do this. Turns out I just have him go over one thing, then just mine down, punch forward to the other side, then just dig up, and then you're good. Or then just like poke around, and he did need to go around one thing at the end. I did identify that properly. I'm so glad I watched I Didn't Play all that, because so many strategies like using builders to turn lemmings around. They're just knowing that is a thing that can be done to just make like punchers and diggers like stop punching, stop digging. It's so useful. That is like the tech you need to be familiar with. And similarly, like making a builder into a puncher or trying to will make him stop building. Is another like if you don't know you can do that, you are just later lemmings levels are going to be completely impossible.
He still was very effective.
I nearly. Oh, we're still fighting spiders. I nearly forgot to mention about One, the anime. One is an anime for nobody, unless you like boring, kind of ugly shows. In which case, you are gonna love this anime. Because there are a lot of old. This is based off of a long visual novel. And it's 4 episodes long. This show and it's OVA, and it's like Bianca's being this. What could it possibly be adapting? Like this thing's way too long just to even be like one route, surely. But there are a lot of old OVAs that are not great, but they're basically like, yo, we animated a thingy. Spider radar activated.
No, that was the dog barking at the spider and scaring it to stopping.
That's awesome.
Dog is very useful. It can stop charging enemies by barking at them because it kills their it damages their morale and time units. So
that's so cool.
Dog is very, very useful.
But there are a lot of old OVAs that are like, we basically just animated the cool parts of this relatively lo-fi game you like. Yeah, they go roo roo roo, and the spiders are like, eh. And a lot of these OVAs they're not like brilliant because they kind of lack story setup and like structure, but that's fine because it's an OVA. It doesn't need to be seen by anybody but fans in the first place. That was what they were made with the intent of.
Yeah.
One, the anime doesn't do this. It animates none of the cool or exciting parts that there are of One. But it does still leave out any meaningful character setup or plot explanation at all. So if you're unfamiliar with One, this will be unintelligible nonsense. If you are familiar with One, it's still unintelligible nonsense because it's these like extremely shallow manufactured relationships between the heroines of the story, while they're waiting for the hero to return and trying not to forget about him. It's like taking place like at the end of some of the stories or like after the end of like during a bit you don't see in the actual game because the main character disappears. One is a bad game. It's a very bad game. I should get that out there. It's a game about how like if you don't have any like meaningful relationships either like with a family member or especially with a girlfriend at the end of high school, you literally disappear. The only way is like homeboy disappears for a year, and the only reason he's able to come back is because he has a girlfriend whom he banged. It's a very bad story with extremely bad morals.
That's kind of incredible as a premise.
Yes, it is. And that makes for a barely intelligible, even if you're familiar with the source material, wildly boring time to spread across roughly 2 hours. It is kind of nuts. One of the most astonishingly boring things I have seen.
Impressive.
The subtitle job is not very good, which is kind of weird because a lot of it is like there are a few typos in it, and thank goodness for that because they're the only things that gave us any kind of amusement or merriment or joy or emotions other than boredom while watching this. There's a bit where main character who's a ghost ?
I'm sorry.
He keeps like
I'm sorry. He's a ghost ? Tickled me really good.
I don't know if he's meant to be a ghost or not because he like keeps like appearing and disappearing. There's this incredible scene where he's on this date with one of them, and then she turns around and he's gone. It's snowing and his footsteps leading up to her spot are still there, but then they slowly one by one disappear.
If there's anything I love about a story, it's when important shit like, is the main character a ghost, is completely unclear. Love a
again,
story that fails to communicate important points like that.
we got a great quote from Bianca from it. Homeboy is not. I was asking like, is the main character of the story a ghost something? And she was like, no, Homeboy is not a mysterious specter. He's like a guy who goes to high school.
Oh my god.
And yeah, but he's like and so it's like there's all these bits of him like mysteriously in a place, and then he's gone, and the girls don't actually know who he is, and they're like asking, even though they seem to know who he is before, and then it's like, oh, it's this guy, and it's like, is that a name we should know? And it's like, we're not gonna tell you because you presumably already played one, and that's why you blocked. So yay. He's kind of a ghost, but he's also not a ghost. He just doesn't exist for totally unexplained reasons. He just stops existing for a year. And then he comes back. Because his girlfriend remembers him enough. No, but there's this one bit where he looks at one of the girls, and as a ghost, question mark, and he says, don't forget. Like, brackets me. But the subtitle says, don't forget. They omitted the R by accident. F-O-G-E-T.
Don't forget about me.
Don't forget. And then one of the girls talks to the first girl who got told to not forget. And she says, what happened? And she replies, he told me not to forget. And we were like, no, she didn't. No, he did not tell you that. He told you not to forget. He did not tell you not to forget. And then a little bit later in that same episode, there's one bit. Yeah, don't you forget about it. Yeah. They may as fucking well done. There's a bit where one of those other girls is like, I didn't forget, but they've spelled it wrong again, and they have accidentally typed a G at the start instead of an F. So she says, I didn't gorget.
I didn't gorget.
It's like we've spelled this wrong 2 different ways in the same episode. Did we not even rewatch this to make sure? Because these were just the last 2 of a few. Like, did we not even watch this back once? Did we not even run like our subs like through a spell checker? Like, and if this was done on purpose as like an intentional typo comedy, well, God's bless them for it, because they made one of the most atrociously unwatchably boring things at least a little more watchable.
Yay, good for them.
Like, there's this one bit where this one girl's like, I vowed to become more feminine, like after freshman year or whatever, but they accidentally swapped the V and the W, so she's like, I woved to become more feminine. It is also a rather poorly animated show that is difficult to get across in, like, screenshots. The way characters move is really fucked up. There's a lot of, like, when they run away or towards the camera, the way they get, like, smaller or larger is like they're actually getting smaller or larger, rather than, like, the perspective shifting. There's this really jacked up bit, which they use several times in the first episode, of them going up and down the stairs, in which case it looks like you're taking like a paper craft and making it go up and down really fast. The Sonic Underground method. Yeah, an alarmingly poorly put together thing by any standard. I was like, what could this possibly have on my any list? The answer, pretty good. It's got like a 5.5 or a 6. The reviews for it are like, I don't know, the backgrounds are pretty. I thought it was alright. Like, what are you people watching that you would actually say is bad? And then those reviews are from like 2008. And there's one from like 2023 that's like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. It details the exact reasons why. It's like, I don't know how anybody likes this. The final note that I'll mention about this is that, like, there are 2 animated adaptations of one, both by the same people, but under different names, weirdly. and one is safe for work, the one we watched. One is not safe for work. And the not safe for work one is considered the better one, is all we knew about this. And now we know why, because it's a case of, well, it'd be hard for it to be worse. Given how bad the safe for work one is. These spiders are jerkasses, let me tell you. I've been watching these guys for a while now. They're buttheads.
They are buttheads.
Flatulating butthead.
Let's see,
That one
hopefully
movie.
dog barks at the purple one.
Dog barks at the giant spider. That could fit in a haiku if you do giant as one syllable, which it's kind of not. I don't know, chat, is giant one syllable or two?
I think that's one of the ones that, depending on your inflection, can be either.
Giant. Giant.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
instead of barking at it, he'll just bite its face off. That works too. Good job, Sriracha. Once again, too spicy for the spiders.
Stuck shit. Who needs time units? I kill.
And killed it again. He got 2 reaction kills on the same turn.
Jesus Christ.
Sriracha did take a little bit of damage there, but he'll be fine. Good
Poor
pup.
puppy.
Good pup. Biff will patch you up. Good as new. Your right arm is good to go. Eh, not too bad.
Yawn.
Spooters up there. Brenda needs to grab a new weapon soon. This might be my best opening to try to do.
My brain, I've been playing old. 8 years old, that's old.
That's the
Battlefield
wounded
campaigns. So when you were like, needs to grab a weapon, I was like, oh, like off of an enemy soldier. And I was like, wait a minute, these guys are giant spiders. They don't have guns.
one. Yeah.
Gonna like rip out his fire spurting sack and just start going to town on these enemy spiders. I'm gonna pick one up like a pair of bagpipes.
It'll be like the hive hand on in Half-Life. Just shove your arm into that spider and start using it as an arm cannon.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. The sound of the spider being fired.
Drop that. Grab the AK. There aren't enough spiders. You shouldn't even need ammo for it. Just grab the AK. $16 to take a shot.
Hmm.
Go. Oh, there's a bush.
Oh, on fire.
This stupid bush. Why can't you be more like the band Bush and be cool? Oh my god, so partially in DMs, I was telling Emu about so Cass and I are on and off playing another playthrough off stream because Cass wanted to play, and so even some days when I'm fronting, Cass will just like ride along and tell me what to do basically while we're playing. And but we had so the Tears of Cultists missions. Oh shit. Ads are running. Or actually ads are just about done. So the tier of cultist missions are like cultist apprehension, where you just go to a place and there's some like bottom level rank and file cultists, and you can go scoop them up. And then there's the safe houses, are the next tier up, where there's some rank and file, and then like the next rank up generally. And then up from that are the outposts, where they start getting like their serious units start appearing. And usually there's like 20 to 30 guys in an outpost typically. They're pretty stocked up. So we had an outpost pop up in North America, because that's where Exalt is based, is the Americas. Our only vehicle that could make it there in time was the private car that only carries 2 people. So we figured we'll send the car. They could go into the mission, just because like the missions have a point penalty if they despawn. So we could go into the mission, take some pot shots, get a little bit of experience, and eliminate the despawn penalty, and we'll just do that just to optimize points. So we get in there, and we go in at night because they'll give us more of a chance to like do a little bit of guerrilla tactics, kill a few guys, and, you know, get some positive points out of it. But we were positioned like behind a hill, and on the other side of the hill was like a perfect view of a window into the just huge building that was the outpost. And within line of sight of that window was a bunch of missiles stored along the wall.
I was gonna say, I think I see where this is going.
So I climbed up on the hill. We took a pot shot in through the window. It hit one of the missiles. The whole place blew up. It killed like 16 guys. There were so many bodies in the relative crater that was left behind from this base. And at that point, I was just like, hey, Cass, do we want to just try to 2-man finish out this mission? Because I think we can. We've cleared out most of the opposition. So
yeah, a lot of the biggest, scariest guys.
So
who was inside, they're all dead.
So it just became a game of just guerrilla warfare, just hit and runs in the darkness as we just fucking cleaned up the rest of that shit with 2 people. So I can even show you. So this save game, Cass versus etc. So, well, we had a mission against some like Terminator-like robots, but we've basically just been renaming these files for in-mission saves, as Cass versus whatever. So we had Cass versus improper missile storage. Was the save for that mission. And so the downside, Cass versus the DMV was because during said robot mission, a fucking armored car showed up. So it's the DMV. We fought the DMV. Throw that on. The problem with blowing up the missiles like that is it destroys a lot of the loot that you would get out of the outpost, because it's all like physically there in the outpost. So if it gets blown up, you don't get that. But you know, the alternative was we leave the mission and get nothing anyway. So this way, at least we got all the guns and ammo off of the bodies of the many guys that died. So, you know, pretty net positive, I would say. You go over
It reminds me
here.
just the bit of in Infamous 2 when you're stealing the nuke. They're all like, "Give us back our nuke," and Zeke's just like, "If you know what it is, then why are you shooting at it?" Infamous 2 is a good video game.
Hey, Toonhead, welcome. Yeah, I like Enemy Within a lot. I bounced off of XCOM 2 both times I've tried to play it. Something about that game doesn't sit with me, but I think if I mod it enough, I might like it. Because I've been watching my girlfriend play them with a bunch of mods that, some of which fix a lot of the pain points I had with that game.
Not enough cute butch ladies in this.
I mean, that's some of the stuff that Caitlin
Not nearly enough.
has put in there, but,
Not nearly enough of those. This is a recurring problem in a lot of video games released recently. Not nearly enough
true.
pretty butch. Not nearly enough handsome butch ladies.
Not nearly enough Marion from Double Dragon as depicted in River City Girls. Oh my god. I would die for her.
I feel bad. Like, there's a character in River City Girls, Misuzu, which I always thought was like... It just never occurred to me that was a real name until I actually did meet a Misuzu-san. I want to say one of my coworkers. Recently, and I was like, I take that back. Like, I have given River City Girls for flack for feeling like they just made up a name. No, Misuzu is absolutely a real name. Fair enough. Not like fucking Shiko from 1 with a ridiculous name. It's like, my name is Piss, spelled with an E. I'm sure Shiko is also a real name, which sounds very silly. And I think there's a reason I've never heard of Shiko in real life. Because Oshiko is, like piss. Or tinkle. UFO defense is not that bad to get running, especially if you use a mod like OpenXCOM, which it really just adds a lot of quality of life features, as well as none of which you need to use.
Yeah.
But there are thankfully some pretty straightforward ways of getting old XCOM working.
So the thing is, OpenXCOM is extremely easy to get going. And yeah, like Pitch said, this advanced menu has some quality of life that wasn't in the original game, but most of it, because OpenXCOM and OpenXCOM E. So all this stuff is mostly added quality of life. But you could turn any of this off that you don't want to deal with if you want a more genuine experience. But it has a lot of cool stuff that make the game just a little more friendly to the player, which I appreciate, because it is an old DOS game. It is mean as shit in its design at its core in a lot of ways, because that's how old DOS games were frequently.
One nice thing about them is you don't need to, like, it's not like when you make your save, you can you can turn a lot of them on and off whenever. Like, when I did my open run through of original XCOM years back, I foolishly made a Iron Man run, and I was getting to the mission at the end, like the final mission at the end, and I was like, man, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm really scared. Like, I am, and so I went into the menu and I turned off, there's a toggle you can do for, mind control requires line of sight, which it does not require line of sight in the game, but you can force it to do that. And I would say largely probably because of that, we were able to survive and win the final battle.
Yeah.
I named all the characters after my retro gaming buddies, and it was very funny because I didn't like make new names because there aren't that many of them. I would just increment the number in their name up by 1. So there was my friend Alien Jesus, the one who told me about that PSP fix. Well, first he was Alien Jesus, then Alien Twosus, then Alien Threesus. And then that went up. Alien Ninesus died on the final mission. He was really hoping he would get up to double digits. And I was like, you nearly made it there, man, nearly. So the next AJ would have been Alien Tensus. My friend Michi was first Michi and then Ni, Masan.
So,
like Ichi.
one of the features that OpenXCom adds that I am using a lot, but it's not evident to see. So normally in XCOM Classic UFO Defense, you click and you'll see, so the top number is how many time units you will have left, which your time units, so like, you know, new XCOM, you have, you know, a move and an action, and some actions take, you know, some actions can't be done after you move, and etc., etc., etc. This game is just time units. Like, how you spend your time units is completely up to you. And most weapons take a percentage of your time units to fire, so they are very fixed in, you know, you're not just stuck not being able to use a weapon because you don't have enough time units. That's not a factor. But for movement things, like, and then the bottom number is your character's energy, your stamina, which depletes on melee attacks, throwing weapons, grenades and stuff, and running, like moving. One thing that OpenXCom adds is the ability, like, alternate movement options. So if I hold control and click here, you'll see it takes more stamina but less time units to move the same amount of distance. Because I'm sprinting, quote unquote. Which is a really nice feature because in base XCOM UFO Defense, unless you're doing like heavy melee, you're never gonna run out of stamina. Stamina is like such a non resource in the base game. And so having an alternate movement option to cover more ground faster with less time units, but actually have to worry about stamina management, is really cool. And you can tweak the information you see, yeah. Right. So we got the fire spider down there, which hopefully can't get close enough to do anything to us. And we've got this spider over here. I'll just let Brenda try to reaction shot at it. Excuse me? Was that a stealth spider? There are, unfortunately, stealth spiders. No, I probably didn't have line of sight. It was probably came out of the smoke or something. Brenda almost died. That's out. Sanity, which doubles as morale, or no, morale's the purple bar, so she's fine on morale. Alright. I got up to 14 health, but you're gonna be in the infirmary for a while. Well, we're not getting the fire spider alive, that's for sure. Yeah, Xenonauts 2 I'm excited to get to as well at some point. Because my good friend Dave bought it for me while I was opining that I don't really have the money for it, but I really wanted to check it out. And what a cool guy. I have some good friends. It's it was an unfortunately longer time than I would like in the making, but I learned to make some pretty good friends. I learned how to surround myself with good people. Iggy, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Hello. I'm Bridget. I'm technically a variety streamer. I stream lots of retro stuff, lots of modern stuff, but right now I'm mostly just stream XCOM files because I am a classic XCOM sicko, and this is a great way to play classic XCOM. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. I'm getting on okay. This mission has lots of stupid spiders that are annoying. Hey, if you're not already following Iggy, you should do that. Let's see. I am done with this turn. Well, hi. How was your stream? What were you up to? Coral Island, hell yeah. I've been kind of just chilling out on farming sim type games until Fields of Mystria gets a bit more updates, and then I'm probably gonna go incredibly hard on that game. More spiders around here somewhere. Sea trash. Little lizard that rates you. That sounds adorable. Yeah, I usually stream Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays, and then on weekends I've been trying to do like community multiplayer game days. I alternate the community game day between Saturday and Sunday, so every other week it's Saturday and every other week it's Sunday, just to make it more confusing. just so that, you know, more of my friends could join in, because some of them are busy on Saturday and some are busy on Sunday. So I figured, why not both? Lately, we've been doing Super Battle Golf, which is just a real wacky fun time. Where are you? Last spider. There you are. Pew! Oh, come on.
All right, I am.
Welcome back. We got a big raid while you were gone.
Oh heck yeah! Oh my gosh, so many braids! Holy crap! Hello, Iggy. Hi.
Yeah. It's just here.
One chore turned into another because I realized I forgot to do more things than I thought I did when I got up. Like, oh yeah, I gotta do this. Oh fucking, I gotta do this. Oh fucking, this I gotta do. Stuff that I was like, I'll get some water and take my meds and then I'll do that. But then instead I started doing this. You know how it be.
Oh, and by the way, Raiders, I usually mention this. If you prefer to lurk and you're just chilling out, all my follow alerts are completely anonymous. Won't be called out. You can continue to lurk as you like. But if you did drop me a follow, I'd really appreciate it. It's hard to grow followers on Twitch. I've noticed very much lately, and I really appreciate it. It helps me out. It's free, and it's an easy way to support my channel. All right, there I go. I'm bad at plugging myself, and I managed to make myself do it. So there you go.
You did it. Proud of you.
Oh, there was more than one spider. I suppose, yeah, all the smoke from the spider explosions would kind of mask them down.
True.
Well, goodbye. Be a straight shot.
I do gots to go, unfortunately. Someone who I thought would be awake a lot later is awake now, and I had to move our hangout to I had to move our date night to the morning because you and I are in the afternoon now.
Yeah. Well, you go have a great date. I love you too very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You need to be charged. Silly. One thing you'll quickly learn about me is that I'm a huge dork ass. And, incidentally, I seem to also be very attracted to huge dork asses. Because I'm dating at least 2, 3 of them. My girlfriend that I live with is definitely a huge dork ass. And I'm sorry, Emus, to break it to you, but you are a huge dork ass too. But I do love that about you. Neither news nor unwelcome. Well, good. Cheesy / corny jokes. Incredible dorky statements. It's all Overwhelmingly my jam. 32 spiders. And one civilian that there was never, ever gonna be any chance to save whatsoever. That dude was on the other side of the better part of all 32 of those spiders. Stamina. Big accuracy gains for a few people there. Some melee gains. Good, good. Do not... One thing I will always say about Classic XCOM, especially the Files mod, but even in Classic, do not neglect your melee. Melee is wildly good in this game. It's dangerous and poses risk, but five reaction, that's good. So giant spider corpses are not used for anything, so I will sell all of them. Give me $208, please. $208,000, that is. That was a very profitable strange creature sighting. I save over... Oh no, I saved over Cass's game. Shit. Well, hopefully Cascade 2 isn't too far behind. I need to keep backups of Cass's save files when I'm doing this. Old safe house. Hey, B team, you want to go tackle a safe house? Bet you do. I can make it there before day. I think morning will probably break right as you're getting there, but... Tell you what, you downgrade your med kit just for the sake of having a better sidearm and ammo for it. You a Scorpion for up close purposes. Tingler. Oh yeah, melee will save your bacon. Well, one big thing about melee, even in the base game, cutting damage is a different damage type with different resistances than kinetic damage, which is what most guns deal. The basic sectoids have like big time armor against basic kinetic damage. They cut a lot of it out. They have basically none resistance to cutting damage. So if you get in close quarters with sectoids and melee them, you will annihilate them in a hurry. You'll tear through them so much faster than trying to shoot them, which is really good because they're kind of dangerous. Sectoids are not like they were an enemy within. They are the baseline alien enemy, but they are a way bigger threat level than you would attribute to them with only knowledge of New XCOM. Just in case, smoke grenade. And a real grenade for the game. Good old Pistols Georg. Yeah. Floaters just suck because they can and will flank you. In New XCOM, at least. There. Buckshot, if we're facing something that happens to be armored, you could switch to AP shells. Or slugs. It says shells, but they're slugs, really. And you've got beanbag rounds in case this is something we want to take alive. And buckshot ammo in case it's zombies. I don't like when it's a big open area and yet I still don't see anything. Excuse me. Split into two teams of 3. Have medium range, medium to close range, medium to long range, close range. Close to medium, really, with the Black Ops shotgun is pretty accurate. The old Blops gun. Rats. Well, we tried to take it alive. Oh, we wounded both of them. Henry Hoover has such good accuracy with the PSG-1 that even firing without technically having vision, it's still a 92%. That's fucking wild. But that's what the PSG-1 is good for, because it has big accuracy base scales. Has funny scaling with the shooter's accuracy stat. Overstun. Well, that wasn't it. There's apparently more somewhere. There's... Well, you technically hit it. You didn't deal any damage, but... much stuff in the way. Should have figured. There we go. 6 rats. Oh, I've already got 4 rats, so I can not worry too much about those. Yeah, daytime. So 6 fuel. Maybe wait till night. See what happens. Yeah. Orange is a fresh-faced rookie by the looks of it. As I've learned, volume of bullets fired and hit does seem to impact experience gain. Give you an MP5. Carry a club too, just in case. No, just copy your whole build over to Mr. Orange. Exception of if you carry the crappy medical bag. I should really get them an extra. I don't have enough players to go around for everybody. Have to stockpile them with some more flares. Dog will carry extra medical supplies because those are probably going to be actually. Dog can carry a couple of healing sprays to drop for people to use. Since Dog himself cannot apply the medicine, might as well just drop shit people can use on a fly. Alright, rookie team, let's go. Well, that was ill-advised, probably. All right, let's take that from the top. How about? Bad shape. And assholes up there. Rude. This is a bad spawn for the rookies to have. Oh, that's pretty good. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna re-roll this mission. It's been getting a lot of missions back to back, so I'll get time to show it off, but yeah, base building and research trees. Very detailed research trees. Do this. Be just one overweight, that'll be fine. It's kind of similar. The framework is definitely there that was built off of for new XCOM. Yeah, you get dogs. That's unique to XCOM files. That's not a base game thing, unfortunately. Okay, this looks a little more reasonable to deal with. The only guy immediately threatening my rookies had a switchblade and nothing else. And one of those shots that missed hit the machete guy behind him. Cool. You know I'll take that. Dog, do a little bit of scouting. There's another machete guy in there. This dog has a wider night vision range than the people do. So dog is very good for doing some initial seeing what's in our vicinity without being seen yet. Yeah, it's very nice. Hello there. And in the window. Come on, I know you could chuck that in there. Don't tell me you don't have an angle. You're lying. You can get that in there easy. Just went on the roof. It didn't do anyone any good. Again, that just went on the roof. Well, I didn't need vision on him anyway, just kill him. Alarm McGee, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's definitely a damn it. I feel like it's definitely a downgrade that the newer games don't have like bullet trajectories and actual hit detection on the bullets. It's like either a miss or a miss. Or a hit, rather. There's no in between, and it's I don't know. It's disappointing compared to this, where if you miss a dude, you might hit someone else. Whereas that just simply is not a mechanic in newer XCOM. Phoenix Point? I heard mixed things about Phoenix Point, and I'm not sure about it. Yeah. Well, also just like the bullets, other than maybe destroying some terrain in the background, bullets just don't exist if they missed. That's Doom Scream, courtesy of the XCOM Files mod. That is one fun thing they added for the Files, is just a bunch of new screams for dying units. Yeah. That's a new XCOM for you. Come on, put it through the window. That's wildly off course of what I told you to do, but... You do you, man. You do you. What if we just throw this shit, like... right up against the building? Does that... No, that didn't reveal the guy in the window. Can I just shoot here anyway, knowing he's there? No. Well, I probably could, but I missed. Dog, quickly go scope the corner. Make sure there's nothing behind us. Could be a guy way over here, but Dog will watch for that. Captain Jackhouse Finch, you take care of that. Good work. Action fire. Oh, and so instead of an Overwatch mode like Modern XCOM would have, your characters have a reactions stat, which I don't know exactly how it works, but it functionally amounts to the chance that they will fire reaction shots with their remaining time units if you end your turn without using all your time units. Assuming that you end with enough time units to fire snapshots with the gun. And they gain reactions by doing reaction shots that gains reaction experience. But reaction shots will almost always be a snapshot or its equivalent for a given weapon. So like reaction fire will not be an aimed shot, it'll be a snapshot, which will have a little lower accuracy and everything. No, not a big game. On the note of that, one of the Open XCOM quality of life tweaks, you could set an accuracy threshold for reaction fire. So they won't reaction fire unless they have this percent or better to hit. And I have it set to 25 because I feel like 25... I don't want them to avoid reaction fire too much, but I don't want them just wasting bullets firing at piddling chance to hit. 25 I feel like is a respectable enough chance to hit that I want them to take those shots. And that is... beautiful, beautiful, beautiful setting that I appreciate a great deal. Like, if I could tell my troops in Enemy Within, like, don't reaction fire unless you have this chance to hit or better, or don't use up your Overwatch shot unless you have at least this big of a chance to hit. God, that'd be nice. Also, you'll see I have this, like, night vision filter on, which doesn't affect my unit's ability to see, but it just makes the terrain easier to see for me and the viewers. If I hold space, it goes back to what it actually looks like, which is pitch fucking darkness, except where I've thrown these lights. Which means we get to guerrilla warfare from the darkness. Which is definitely my preferred way to engage enemy types that will also have ranged attacks. Yeah, I hated that. Yeah, that is a big good change to 2. Honestly, the biggest thing that turned me off of 2 both times I tried to play it is how aggressive the wound system is. Like, it is astounding how many times I had a soldier get, like, grazed for 1 or 2 damage, and then it said, like, gravely wounded, out for 30-something days. It's like... Okay, 2 things. 3 things, really. 1, that wasn't much damage. It's not gravely wounded. 2, that was the extra health that I gained for wearing better armor. So really, that didn't actually damage the troop himself. That damaged the armor. So I don't see how that's a wound at all. And 3, I healed that wound mid-mission, which should reduce the severity of it. But none of those things are favorable in the slightest. So you end up with just a roster that's half wounded people at all given times, because any damage you take puts them out for a month or more. It's like... It just felt really bad. No, XCOM 2, I'm pretty sure, just treats armor as if it's your player's health, or your character's health. And it does not account for the fact that it's supposed to be armor. And yeah, healing does not reduce the severity of the wound in terms of recovery. It is just really aggressive. And that's one thing that mods have kind of fixed since in the long many years since release. Because that's a mod that I got a mod that said it helped that. Because I know this was like a pretty common complaint for XCOM 2, was the wound system being kind of overtuned. And I got a mod that said it fixed that back in the day when it was closer to being a new release. But it didn't seem to help much at all. Nowadays, I'm pretty sure modders have completely figured out how to alter the wound system to be a little less weirdly hostile. Unable to throw here. Just throw it. Oh my god. Oh no, he's stupid. I guess this tree line would make it hard to throw. Yeah, armor in 2 just, like, increases your max HP by X amount. Which I feel like that's kind of what it did in 1 as well, but... Armor and 2 is flat damage reduction. Okay. So I remember getting armor that just... Well, maybe they changed it with War of the Chosen or something for that reason. Oh, it's been a long time since my last attempted foray into XCOM 2. Yay, Wilhelm scream. Which just sounds so hilariously out of place, and I love it. Good move, buddy. Yeah, like I I get the design idea of it, because I'm pretty sure they wanted to encourage you to have like multiple trained up groups of soldiers and not rely just on one elite squad. Because that was definitely a thing in Enemy Within, is you got a squad that was like trained up and good to go and high level and really strong with all the skills, and you didn't really need a backup squad for the most part until like the base defense. So I get what they're going for, but the way they did it with the wound system just makes it feel bad. Like, and that's really what it comes down to. It's not like it's a necessarily bad mechanic, it's a bad feeling mechanic, and that makes it like impossible for me to coexist with. Like, I don't know, it feels like the game is just arbitrarily punishing me. Like, oh, you didn't do that mission perfect without taking damage, haha. Have 2 guys you can't use for another 6 missions worth of game time. Yeah, that too. You need to get the fuck out of there, Mr. Orange. You are in the light, technically, and you're getting shot at, and it's not good. Not good at all. So the nice thing about medkits, they are not consumable. They just get refilled when you get back. But the ones I have only hold 3 charges of healing. So they Yeah, definitely. It sometimes it was just completely trivial. Yeah. Oops. Both of you crouch down just to reduce your hitbox a little bit. Yeah, Advent Project forcing you into action was kind of good, but it was also just stressful, and I hated the stress of it. Yeah, I understand that. If it's just what you know because it's the first one you played, then yeah, it's harder for you to have the same negative reaction to it. Shove that light in your pocket so that it's no longer revealing us. Good hit. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Phoenix Griffin. Like, finally surrender. He had to take a little bit of damage for him to realize, oh, I should get out of here. That's... I will gladly take an M16. Black Ops LMGs. That's cool. Nice. No ammo for them, but hey. Far be it for me to turn those down. Cellular phone. Should build an animal pen over here. Not necessarily a prison, but this is going to be manufacturing base, which will need a biolab to do some of the manufacturing. And animal pen would be nice, so I can study animals over here while the other base. There's all other stuff. Sick bay's coming in. Science lab. I would like to study said science lab, please. Actually, it is a big study, so let's put 8 people on that. So the science lab holds 25 scientists, which will speed up my ability to do lots of stuff. Search the jumpsuit. And taser cannon. Give me Colt Commando info real quick. Hey, thank you for the follow. Follows here are anonymous, so feel free to lurk away. You will not be called out. Of course, if you'd like to join the conversation, you're more than welcome. Should get bio enhancement done soon. Paramilitary operations is going to be very useful. That lets us buy weapon loot boxes. Oh yeah, you certainly will. This is all I've been streaming for a while, and it's probably all I'm going to be streaming for a while yet. That leads to the dart pistols, which are really nice. I should probably get that soon. Crop circles. Right. Is there anything we can manufacture over here that might be nice? Oh, we can open these ammo boxes. Yeah, and I recommend it. There are definitely some pain points. It's definitely got that, DOS game jank, but I think there's a great deal to love about this game. till night for those crop circles, because the crop circles will probably have Men in Black at it. Don't need those. Don't need that. Those are nice. Yeah, buckshot ammo's fine. Don't use the Toporov. Yep. Bambies. Alright, stun shells don't really do much to them. More zombies. Zombie farm. Zombie ghosts leave this place. Armor? Coming with me for questioning. Nice shot. A plus work. Fucking fence. fucking fence. Get him, Captain. Success. More stack gains. Hey, bonus 200 grand. For the cost of 50 points. Big deal. Still got a great result. Made almost 800 grand profit on the monthly budget. Hey, politician. It's good to be on top of things. Hell yeah. Oh, industrial investigation. These could be fun. It says I could send the helicopter, so And it also says like it's in the Humvee, which feels wrong. Some more crowbars. Some switchblades. Ah. Cars and vans only. Okay. Which... I'll leave the crowbars there. Definitely want this to be at night. Wrench is one-handed. It's two-handed true. Wrench has no such modifier. So you could use the wrench and have the boombox in the other hand. Bucket, both of y'all can have switchblades as well, just in case. And stems in case you get tired. Let's see. Worryingly well lit industrial investigation. I much prefer it when they are dark and I can slip into the shadows. Wrenched. You approached me. Fool. Use the stamina recovery there. Been sprinting a great deal. Doesn't look immediately like there's anyone in there. I got an idea. Hoping the crowbar will let me break this wall open, and then we will have traversed part of the map completely concealed in this building. It does not appear that that's going to work. Sadly, this wall is too tough. Nice try, buddy. An attempt was made. Money. Yeah, let's try something stupid. Bad ideas. That's a good save game. Okay, I was hoping that maybe that would like disable power. It's like a fuse box. Guy upstairs with a double barrel. Oh, there's stairs right. Oh, I didn't even notice the stairs. What a fool. It goes higher, but this will get me to. Scaffold level, which is the higher level cultist is. So the way these industrial espionage missions work is there's generally just a bunch of low-level guys that are workers that just have melee weapons of various crowbar and the sort. And then one like foreman who has a gun. Now, if you could successfully sneak up on the foreman, you get a gun that you can then just use to easily clean up the rest of the guys. No idea where that landed. Where are you, strange hooded man? Know not where this cultist might be. Ah, he's downstairs. Here. He's dead. Money briefcase. All right. Well, don't need this wrench anymore for now. Another set of stairs. Well. We're armed now, and it's time to make that everyone else's problem. Good melee points. 3 briefcases. That's good, that's good money. That will let me... What about a biolab over here? Oh, your leather coats. Also, I realized Orange is without Mr. Orange. That's not okay. Angry Tony, get in there. I gotta take my girl juice injection soon. Oh, I could just... Mr. Black. Yeah. Just buy him 16 ammo since I got the Colt Commando identified. Yeah, give me a bunch of those. Because I'm going to start fielding the M16 because it's really good. Smoke grenades. Spare flares. Couple extra position markers. Healing spray. Good to have more spare of these. I think I'm also going to build the second hangar because it's not too expensive. Now I can get a van that can go on covert missions with 4 people in the Americas region, and that'll help a lot in that regard. Send. Let's wait until it's likely that we'll get there at daybreak. In recognition of last month's results, the Council has granted you the opportunity to hire a veteran agent from the ranks of their best. Marksman requisition level 1. Neat. So I could manufacture Marksman level 1. Which it says I don't have one, but or did it might not have arrived yet, the item in question. Alright, that should be good to get there at daybreak. Jumpsuit. Decent armor. Good resistances to cutting and kinetic. This is basically a leather jacket replacement. The only thing it pales in on compared to the leather jacket is that it doesn't have fire and chemical resistance. But beyond that, bonus stamina and melee accuracy is also just huge. Like, these are good. These are really good. I'm going to start manufacturing them. Stay at average. More people on the science lab. We need that science lab. Dog Durithred gear. Let's go to this manufacturer. So 2 Durithred equals 1 jumpsuit. And 1 Durithred equals 1 dog armor. Can I... look at the dog Durithred gear and see what it does, please? I'd like to see the stats of the dog Darth Red gear, please. Well, in any case, transfer to Camp Carbuncle. All of my Darth Red. Everything else I should transfer. Transfer the corpses. Offloaded a bunch of weight here, and we have so much space in the other place that we needed to do that. Oh right, because the requisition slip came here. So let's... So marksman level 1. Or I could sell that for 90 grand extra. That's good money, but I think let's send that over to Camp Carbuncle and get them a veteran troop, since our troops at the main base are much better trained. Let's get them a pre-trained guy to pick up some slacks. Deep ones bring gifts. This sounds scary. Oh, it's a contact. It's not a... Oh no, wait, that's... UFO is separate. I don't know why it popped up the way it did. Church of Dagon expects a visit from the depth dwellers they worship during the meetings. During the meeting, Deep Ones will gift a valuable artifact to the local cult leader. Make sure the package never leaves the beach uncontrolled. Beach is being watched closely by agents of the church, so our best bet is to pose as ordinary beachgoers. Hell yeah, a beach mission. Tony. Oh, you got a healing spray already? Tell you what, bring a flashbang. That might be useful. grenade on the dog, just in case. Flashbang. Bring a smoke grenade too. Zombies. Well, zombies, if they're not in overwhelming numbers, which they're not, are decent experience gain. They are good practice for my troops, for my agents. B team will get a good learning experience here. Well, if they don't fuck it up and miss constantly. Hey, a grazing hit. That's something. Sure there isn't a guy in the blind spot behind the helicopter. I've been screwed by that before. Vehicles do have a blind spot, and they can get you killed. It's... I get the fat zombie so that he has less health for when he gets here in shotgun range. And Smeagol, I'll just farm some reaction experience for you by leaving you with some time units. Zombies make a hell of a sound when they die. They got a big pair of pipes on them. Big set of pipes, pair of pipes. They're loud. They can scream good. What the heck is a parapipe? One thing I will openly admit, the first time I played XCOM Files, I favored the PSG one, not for any of its stats, but specifically because it's the sniper rifle from Metal Gear Solid. And so I was like, yeah, give me that one. And then it just turns out it's actually just the one I like the best because it has a big magazine. It has really good accuracy and a big magazine, and that's the big thing. I don't want my sniper having to reload, like, ever, if I can help it. Pork, 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 pork. Damn, surprised you stayed up from that. Hey, you missed, pal. He didn't. Big time unit gains, strength, stamina gains, HP reactions. Yeah, farmed a little bit of reaction. Melee on the dog, big sanity gains, some strength so they can carry more shit, and solid accuracy. Well done, team. Oh no, we don't have any animal pens left, so... Sell it. Alright, beach mission I think will be the last thing for today. Oh right, I meant to oh no, the Dura thread has not arrived yet, so there we go. Manufacture, new production. Let's get this dude. Hours per unit. Get 2 engineers on that. I guess we will make a dog Dura thread armor so we can compare it to the other armor. And then let's make like 5 jumpsuits. Which you could just profit off of jumpsuits. I guess I'd have to double check the selling value of Dura thread to make sure that's actually worth it, but That's not a bad way to turn Durithread into money if it's better. And if your engineers aren't doing anything, you know it as well. So that'll take 15 days to do presumably all 5. 4 days, 5 days. Okay. Not bad. Oh, they're not gonna get there tonight. Beach mission during the day is not good. Lunatic. You know what? I bet these two could handle it. You are gonna wait till night. Running with a chainsaw. Good for you, buddy. Okay, he is in that direction. Easy to find him when he just starts shooting at everybody. Ready for one of these civilians with a baseball bat or a golf club or something to just fucking KO this guy for me, and then mission complete. Throw a grenade at a dude? Fucking firebomb? That's really rude, buddy. Yeah, knock him out. Good job, cop. That civilian just got a fucking taser. You know what? You're liable to kill this guy, and I would like him alive. So if we knock out the cop. Plus, that keeps the cop alive. So resistant to the baton shells. Three wounds. Tell you what, if baton shells ain't gonna work. Fucking. Pass out, motherfucker! Jesus Christ. Well, only 5 people died, that's good. We took some wounds, though, that's not good. But the sick bay's almost up, so we'll be better off for that. I don't need more tasers. Keep that. Hostess access card. Which, I think I only need one of those. I can sell the extra. Grant's diary, which I think is not researchable again. That's, I think, completely expendable. I can target this guy again to get some random stuff. Yeah, they're out for a bit. Yeah, what if we just sort this by type? So then we got rank and type. Okay. So we got rookies, agents, senior agents, captain, commissar. Chief agent is higher than commissar? Apparently. This way I could just pick an easy mix of experience level. Ten more days to reduce the recovery times. Now, did I fuck this up? Is this going to be too late by the time I get there now? No, still got there. Grimfinder, why are your titties out? Pistols Georg is... Oh my god, he's so cool. Edge Maverick. Of course Edge Maverick has fish tattoos on his pecs. Who has the highest throwing? You get a bow. You get a bow. You get a bow. And then everyone else try to get up. Georg is very upset that he does not get to use pistols right now. All right. All right. That said, we're gonna have an ad break, and I gotta use the bathroom pretty bad. So, Admin Archvile, welcome. So, I will be back in a few minutes, and then we'll tackle the beach. Hey, sorry for the delay. We're back. It's beach time. She's wearing a bikini on her field sprite. Okay, so this is a very narrow but long map, it looks like. No, it's not even that long. It's a pretty small map. Really should have brought a dog. Guy with a golf club. Well, this is about to be a bad time for him. Not even bleeding. Took that shot like a champ. Now you're bleeding. Henry, go accompany the machete crew up top. Nice shooting, idiot. Well, goodbye. Go grab another flare. Edge. Grab the stupid pistol. Hi, Jen. Dick Tingler with an extra E in it. It's Dick Tingler. This guy's gonna have a bad time. Get him, pistols, Georg! Machete Georg strikes! To remember, I don't have a pocket to stash the light in, so I need to leave myself enough time units to pick it up and throw it. Otherwise, I'm just putting a beacon on myself. They must be inside. Oh, we're waiting for the reinforcements to show up. I see, I see. So we probably have killed all the cultists. It's just now a waiting game of, waiting for the fuckheads to come out of the water. The fuckheads being their, official name. Presumably they all appear on the beach because they're deep ones. They come out of the water. That's kind of their thing. Georg, I think, is kind of good where he is. He could just rush out and kill something. Let's see how this one goes. Not good still. So what if we secure the restaurant instead? Post up by the windows. Dick can be over here. Tell you what. You grab that extra ammo that you can then feed to... You could throw it to our pistol haver. It's like we're gonna have to kill this guy, Georg. Oh, you're out of ammo. That's a problem. Well, they do only have melee, so that's a plus. I wish Georg wasn't blocking the door. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Okay. The plan is sound, though. We're here, pre-open the door so it doesn't take time units. I'll stand in the door, why not? Run back here. Grab a spare set of arrows. And then beat feet as far back up as you can. I don't think you can get away with doing the same. At least not yet. Just run up the sidewalk. I don't know why I'm even worrying about these flares. They don't matter because these guys don't have range, so we don't exactly need to hide in the dark. Wait. There it. Oh, it's that first cultist with the golf club that I made bleed horribly. Same strat. Carry the extra ammo. Nice shooting. Bad fucking throw. How dare you? Didn't show up over here yet. Or at least not that we can see. Because that part of the beach isn't lit up. There, then she could throw some arrows to Dick Tingler. He went to tend bar. He died doing what was presumably his lifelong dream of tending bar. Go. He has seen us, and we have seen him. Maybe now he'll advance up the beach. That one's wounded and running that way. So let's go back up the others. Forced reload. Good. He came this way. What a fool. Ah. Not liking this situation too much, I would suspect. the cool gun we found. So much for that. We think it can chug jug and pistols kill it with melee. Let's try it. Fuck it. You had reaction left. Didn't matter. Chug jug is too good. Throwing experience. Oh my god. That doesn't happen too often. Fuck the crossbow. Golf club's cool. That's fun. That's good stuff. What hatchets? The Abyssal Urn. Interesting. Let us send the Deep One corpses. Death Dealer. Some of these fucking pictures. Look, choices were made on the pictures used for the dossiers and medals in XCOM files. One of them is just straight up Agent 47. One of them is, I think, Johnny Depp from, like, Road to Perdition or something like that. Random land survey. Hey, good stuff. Oh yeah, there's also Maxi from Soul Calibur 2. There's one that's whatchamacallit? Francis York Morgan from Deadly Premonition. Just with like a stylized flare around it. Another safe house. I don't have another safe house in me right now. It's almost 5 hours in. And I'm getting tired. Alright, well, one of the jumpsuits is done. That's cool. 1 day left on the dog gear. Well, that'll be stuff to look forward to. Our biolab's ways off. So I don't need to worry about hiring scientists for a bit. Let me... Kevlar up and at least like send them out to it so I don't forget what was supposed to be happening. All right. Thanks for joining me, everybody. This was a lot of fun. Tomorrow will be the next community game day. And that'll be Super Battle Golf again. Because we had a week off for the Pit Crew Trans Am. So definitely, if you're inclined and you have the game or you're interested in the game, it's $8. You'd be the more the merrier. And let's see who I might raid over to. A lot of people playing Mina the Hollower right now, which understandable. It's Yacht Club's new game. That's a big deal. That said, Skybills is playing some Castlevania stuff, so let's go drop in on Skybills. And yeah, thank you again for the raid, Iggy, and thanks for the new follows, everyone that followed. And yeah, we'll catch you tomorrow, and then we'll pick back up XCOM on Monday. Until then, take care of yourselves. Have a great night. Love you all. Thanks for being here.